Ronnie, what's going on? How you doing, bro? Alright, busy day, busy day, busy day. Hello, GTB. Stands for great to be. Opposed to HTB, HUB, how you be? Look out, there's a lot of bikes flying around here, people on foot. It's a nightmare. It's a wonder nobody's been killed up here. Alright, we are doing well. Let's do something we haven't done in a while. Enjoy a cup of coffee. Then I gotta shop, I gotta make some soup. I got nothing at home. Nothing. I made it home yesterday, actually, but I was so busy doing laundry and everything else. By the time I was done, it was late, and then I had Blackbird was coming over, so just ended up being a long night. So I'm here tonight. Hey, Sammy. Yeah, I'm okay on the worn out part. It's a lot of driving. I got up about 4:20 or so. Hit the road about 4:30. Got home about 1 o'clock. Very easy run, no drama. There was one semi that was over top of a small creek overpass on the highway. That was kind of weird. It was hanging over the side towards the field. That was kind of weird looking. Gas is high. Well, we got something called an Iran engagement going on. We're just sitting out there in the Mediterranean, the Indian Ocean, basically holding our meat. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up if you're coming in. I know a lot of you want to welcome me back. We now have a very long stretch here at home. I know I'll be taking some trip, but I won't be going to Vegas again until late June, July. And that's the name of that tune. Like this bird just took my spot here. Alright, we're just gonna have to put it over here. Oh boy. We got the new bollards here. Stand by. Stand by. Man, they finally got rid of that goofy red box. They finally got rid of that goofy red box thing. Oh, hey NY. Anybody else I missed? We got Sammy here, Ronnie et al. Got TC. Don't bother wasting the bed. Got 5 winning. Now there you go. Booty cream cheese. How you doing? Good to see everybody. I'm looking forward to this cup of coffee. I miss my afternoon coffee. When I'm on the road, I just don't like to go into that ghetto 7-Eleven down there. It's, it's not that the people aren't nice. It's just, you could drop 20 bucks before you even get in the door trying to get past all the panhandling. Plus, it's all, you might have to step over a pile of feces sometimes. There was somebody nice that let me out. Deja vu, hello to you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear your dog passed. Wow, oh, that's a hit. Boy, that's a tough hit. That is a tough hit. Sorry about that. That's really awful. I'm very, very sorry to hear that today. Pets are so very important, especially this day and age. Yeah, that's really awful. So all in all, it was a great trip. Now I just hope the damn tarp stays on. But we got a lot of stuff to do tonight. Gotta hang out for a few hours, shop, cook, drink. It's a big Friday night. I'm gonna be handling meat, even though I'm not eating it tonight. So we're going to go over to, we're going to head over to grocery outlets. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in as we build on our night here. Beautiful 77 degrees. Had my allergy shot this morning. Get my hair cut today. I was feeling really ragged, man. Really ragged. Muy ragido. So this tomorrow, the place is so overgrown, it's pathetic. So I got a big job tomorrow to reclaim and get that shit into shape. The garden is doing great. All the onions and the tomatoes are looking fantastic. Really fantastic. I need to get in there and do a little bit of weeding. You know, weeds, give an inch, they'll take a yard. And those babies kind of went nutty. I really got nothing to eat. I need to make something tonight. make a beef, spicy beef noodle. That's the plan. I got everything out except the fermented soybean paste and the meat. I might get an extra thing of meat if I can find a good deal. I don't know. Hello. I got myself buzz today. Boy, it's so nice to know next time I go to Vegas, I don't think I have to song and dance with the big project, Famous Last Words. Famous last words. Supposed temperature's supposed to go up. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing? I don't want nobody. It's the sound of the train. Looks like there's some young lobbers around today. Hayfield, yeah, that's it's bad news when you lose a pet. Be happy to know no cats were missing, and they're fatter than ever. How you doing? Backed up that spin, baby. Backed it up. I never back up Jack. I'm real glad I went on to the pig game. That was the real money spinner, that bad boy. So I got that money safely tucked away. Safely tucked away. What's going on, Panjay? Panjay says, let the games begin. Let the games begin. I don't want nobody. We have to touch, tap, touch, tap, touch, tap. Wait till those people clear. We got more young lovers around today. All right. Feels good to have my spring dew today. So I hope everybody's doing well. Of course, I missed everybody yesterday. Make sure I'm okay here. I'm looking good. Maybe pushed in so it stays. This guy's got an Alfa Romeo. Yes, it is. No, it's probably a Genesis Sterling or something. I don't know. There's all kinds of young lobbers around tonight. My auto is correcting. Oh, man. Well, I got my daughter gave me a 2 microphone set wireless Bluetooth one, so I got to get that thing incorporated. It's going to make it a lot better for doing food reviews and where stuff is noisy, and it's going to cut through all that BS. It's going to be great. It's going to be a game changer. So I got to spend some time with that, not this week, probably the week after next. Figure out how to get that all paired up and all put into place. Everything's good on the Rancho. I can't believe how much the onions have grown. It's amazing. And the tomato plants, I have quite a few weeds that I have to pull, little ones. I need to get them out and do some tending to that. I want to keep the weeds under control. And then, how you doing, Alan? Then the whole property needs a cut. The grass grew so fast, I can't even believe it. So that's going to be a major day tomorrow to get all that done and all the weeding done. And then I got to think about how I'm going to probably set up some type of overhead watering system on these boxes. I don't know how I'm going to do it. But I'm going to figure it out somehow, how to rig something up. I got plenty of time. I got a long time I'm going to be here on the Rancho. I grew up in the East Bay. Go Giants! What's going on, Ralph? Go Giants. I alternate between Giants and A's. Now that the A's moved on to Sacramento, soon to move on to Las Vegas. They're building that big stadium down there. I can actually see the upper deck has been put on, which is pretty interesting. I just hope that doesn't break the back of the city. You know, all that money they had to spend on that, and this is the year coming up that I want to go to some event at Allegiant Stadium. I'm hoping it's going to be the Pac-12 championships or something in there. I don't know if it'll be a football game, guys, but I want to go check out the inside of the Allegiant Stadium down there. What's going on, Cindy? How are you doing? Nice to see you tonight. Definitely got to get something to eat. Got to whip up something tonight, boys. It's sparse pickings around the fridge. So yeah, I'm kind of happy in a way. It gives me kind of a nice thought to see, looking down the road to Vegas, a return that I really don't have, as far as I can see right now. I really don't have a herniating project on the horizon that I can see. Of course, like I said, famous last words, you never know what's going to happen down there. Beautiful day. And it is an absolutely spectacular day today. They're going to flip the switch this weekend. We're going to be in the 90s, I heard, although they said, I guess they're right on target today. I was kind of glad to get out of Vegas before. Remember, I was down there in March. It hit 100 degrees in winter time. Oh, that was something. So most of my work week was in the 70s and 80s, which was fantastic for doing what I needed to do. So I'm really surprised. I guess because the soil in the planter boxes, I didn't plant anything last year. So the soil had a chance to rest and revitalize a little bit, because everything looks so great out there. Everything looks so great. All the onions and everything all those little onions that I bought and put in, and the tomato plants are looking fantastic. That really makes me happy. Must be a Pokemon convention in town or something. I don't know what's going on. Has their 3 feet tall, 40s and 50s, and rain in Pittsburgh. Well, I'm going to declare our rainy season is officially over. I don't think we're going to see rain until late November, early December. Our reservoirs are in good shape. I was glad we had that rain that hit while I was away. Avoid mice, hantavirus. Yeah, well, let me tell you, reporter, you never know where that shit's going to crop up, man. You don't know whether it's rats on that ship. They're talking about, oh, wow. Yeah, these people went out to this bird sanctuary and it was dirty or whatever. They were bird watching and there was bird dew on the ground and fruit and probably rats running around or whatever. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Judy. You could ask Gene Hackman about hantavirus, which was super tragedy there. What a way to die. I don't know, obnoxious and irritating. That's the way I guess they grow kids these days. I don't know. Looked like something out of Game of Thrones fell out. I don't know. But yeah, I made it home safely. I'm thrilled about the garden. I'm not thrilled about how overgrown it is. I'm thrilled about how many pears are on the tree. We have a shitload of peaches this year. Hopefully they're going to thin out a little bit. We're going to put up a lot of peaches for the year, which is great. And the pears, got a lot of pears this year. A lot of pears, but it takes a long time for pears to mature. A long time. A long, long time. No cherries this year, interestingly. Some years the pollination cycle just doesn't hit quite right. Let's hope that virus don't mutate. I don't know, man. It's shit's such a mess in the world right now. What's one more virus, more or less? Peppermint oil. How you doing, Jessica? Thank you. My trip home was absolutely uneventful. Please hit the thumbs up if you're coming in. The only bad thing, I was coming up Route 5, I-5, about halfway up the Central Valley, and I looked over on the other side. There were all kind of cop cars there. And there was a semi that was over the little bridge that goes over the culvert on the other side, on the slow lane on the outside. It was hanging over the damn bridge. The cab was hanging down. I'm like, how in the hell does a guy do this? How in the hell do you put this thing hanging over a little, you know, bridge over a drainage ditch down there? How the hell do you do that? Oh, man. Yeah, I slept pretty good. Went to bed about 11:15, got up about 6 o'clock. That was fine. I couldn't sleep any later. I had to go get an allergy shot this morning. I'm hoping we're coming up to the season. I hope it's going to be working. We're going to know soon, guys. I've been putting up with these shots for a year. And then I went to get a haircut today to get cleaned up. And and then you know, I was checking on all the cats and everything, and seeing what the food situation was. I'm gonna have to pick up some things tonight, but all in all, I would give it a 9 out of 10. The trip. I just wish. I really wish I had a better chance to review some breakfast places now. They're just, they've gotten so expensive. You know, you don't want to go in and review a special. And I hope you enjoyed the review on Rolling Barbecue, which was, I have to say, pretty good if chaotic. A very low overhead joint, but they're moving a lot of meat out of there. But that was good. I would definitely go back and probably get the pulled pork sandwich, or brisket, burnt ends, or something like that. So it's good to know that place is down there. I never even noticed it before. I've walked all over the industrial area down there, past all those strip clubs, quite a few of them which are closed now down there, but I never saw it before. I don't know why. I have no idea. We're well in our third month with this Iranian situation. You know, I've so many people asking me to weigh in on it, and I'll probably do that over the weekend or so. It's, you know, my biggest problem now is the inability of people to tell the truth. That's my biggest, you know, it can't always be, oh, we're so close, you know, we got a good deal, you know, and then it's just like, cut the bullshit. Rolling ribs in Culver City. Yeah, we did the Jamesons. Yep. And also the cinematic video of Culver City. It was a shorty, 3 minutes. But there's not that much to put into it down there. But I like to capture the lights. I do like to capture street. Kind of get the essence of the place at nighttime. And it's a lot of fun. I haven't done a lot of cinematic videos. Yeah, so I think that's the main thing. I'm kind of, you know, I mean, we never got the honest truth about how smashed up these military bases were in the Gulf region. That sucks. And how much war material we've lost. And it's also pointed out this war how weak our industrial manufacturing base is now. You know, what, Lockheed Martin has, what, 1,700 jobs that have to be filled or something, and I mean, you know, these young people just, they're not trained to have the skills. They were pointed the wrong way in this economy. They were pointed towards be a computer scientist, and now that's rendered totally obsolete right now. So we're all switched in. I don't care, even in 70 days it would be a short conflict, but I'm saying tell the truth. You know, now we have Iran desperately filling anything that will float to keep pumping out oil, and it's just leaking into the Gulf now. I mean, that thing's like a bathtub, boys. And that thing's just going to have a huge oil slick on it at the end of the day. In the United Arab Emirates, who in the hell would ever go back there? You need to have your head examined to put yourself into that. So I'll be weighing into that, you know, on that. I take a very middle of the road view, as I always do on the channel. I got laid off from a jet engine. Hey Michael, and they blamed it on COVID. The work went out, and the majority of the time that I worked, the majority of jobs went outside the country. I'm going to tell you this, guys, and this might scare some of you. You take up the sum total, you take everything that we produce, everything we mine, everything we grow, everything we manufacture with value added, airplanes, tractors, farm equipment, cars, the whole deal. And you add that all together and you look at the market capitalization of all that, and it's about $5 trillion. 5 trillion with a T. And we live in a world right now where the market capitalization of just one company that doesn't even produce anything in the United States here does all of their manufacturing overseas in Taiwan. That one company has a market capitalization greater than the combined value of all of that, of Boeing, of Caterpillar, of ConAgra, of everything that we have. John Deere, Ford, GM, you put it all together. Think about that. And we have this knowledge bubble of value that's worth $50 trillion of software. 4 trillion, 50 trillion. Produces, tells you how to produce and all that. It's pretty something. We can no longer either air bases. I don't really think we need them anyway. It's nice they buy our equipment. I mean, that's what we really need them for. But you think about that, and that is a slap in the face right there. Well, guess what, guys? That big bubble's being marked down right now. I know most people aren't into economics here, but when you look at the value of one company versus everything that's produced, mined, grown, shipped, transported, it's astounding to me how out of whack shit is right now. I was blown away at that figure. So when you go to fight a war and you look in the cabinet, like Alan Gentry said before, and half the shit's gone, and your lead times are measured in years in getting shit out there again, I'd say you got a problem. I'd say you've got a problema grande, man. You've got a big, big problem. So I'll be commenting on that. I guess this isn't the place to comment on that, but in open video, it'll get a hell of a lot of people that'll be stunned when I tell them that. How screwed up the state of values are in our world today. Do you think more can be better than Powell as a convincing the FOMC governors? Convince them to do what? Here's the problem we got with the Federal Reserve is, if you look at the current yield on a Treasury bill, which is the shortest term loan that you give to the United States government, 30, 60, 90-day loan, no more than that, Treasury bill. You look at those rates, and those rates are above the current Federal Reserve discount rate. You cannot cut interest rates when those Treasury bill rates are above the Federal Reserve's current rate. It tells you that the market's not going to tolerate a cut. It's telling you there's no way to cut interest rates. Now, if anything, the Federal Reserve is artificially keeping a lid on interest rates by buying hundreds of billions of dollars of our own debt and calling it revenue. As I've said before, the equivalent of buying lemonade from your own lemonade stand and calling it money that you made selling lemonade. It's all a shell game. It's all bullshit. Why do you think gold is around 5,000 and silver's 81 bucks? Because they can sniff that bullshit a mile away. They know what's going on. So I've targeted June of 2027. Well, I'm just saying, how do you cut interest rates in the face of unprecedented demand for government borrowing? It's like, you got to be careful, or you turn people off. They're like, whoa, dude, you look a little drunk, man. You want me to buy you another drink, dude? You're going to end up under the wheel of a car, man, and I'm not going to get my money back. That's why the Treasury Secretary always looks like a deer in the headlights. Don't get high on your own BS. So it's all a big confidence game right now. That's all it is. When the world tells you the value of processing is 10 times the value of making, you've got a real problem on your hands. You got a real problem. Look at the fourth industrial. Yeah, but then there's no need. I mean, do you see any friction of capital being raised in the private sector? I don't. I see companies falling all over themselves to throw money at Anthropic, AI. I don't see any shortage of money there. Of course, that money will never see a return on it, unfortunately. Because at the same time that all of this is going on, knowledge is being commoditized and process is being commoditized by AI. First, it takes out software as a service, which even today in a big tech rally, all that shit's being taken out and shot under cover of a rising market. Then when it's done that, it eats itself. If DeepSeek, the Chinese model, can do 90% of what the average person, corporation wants it to do, write an email, balance something, investigate something for a penny, and some slob at Anthropic or something's charging you $30, well, you tell me where the economics are going to work out. You tell me you're going to have an economy that's so hollowed out, it's just going to collapse the service sector, which is just a luxury sector built on top of all this tech money. Restaurants, Uber Eats, streaming services, vacations, cruises, trips to Spain, trips to Italy. Circular abundance, keeping things good. Scrapper. I'm Scrapper, sir. Right now, we just have the final blow-off phase of the glorious anticipation of sitting under a fig tree reading poetry, and the reality of software that's going to consume itself in the end. What is on the agenda tonight? Jessica, I want to hang out for an hour or two. Then I want to do some shopping. Then we've got to do some cooking. I got nothing to eat in the house. I need to make a big batch of beef soup. We're going to be doing a little bit of drinking in there. Maybe playing a little guitar. I wish I had crabs. I haven't gone over to, hopefully that's on the agenda next week. I do have a baseball game coming up with the boss and Janet and possibly Bobby on the 16th. I'm looking forward to that. The Giants and the A's will be battling it out in Sacramento. Yeah, it's going to be a fun night tonight. I'm well rested. I'm eager. We always have fun. Who's making the money? It's the people making weapons. Who's making the money now is the people that are selling picks and shovels to the AI people. They're the ones making the money. And China has no access to these AI chips. So what they do is they develop software workarounds. They put their own early generation chips in parallel, write a little software, and get every bit of output that they get out of an NVIDIA chip. Sure will, Cindy. Sure will. Hopefully you can draw some unemployment. God knows you've earned it. You've worked your ass off all these years. Yeah, well, you know, reach out if you need anything. Yeah, so it's you know, it's an interesting situation here. We have one of these big dynamic sea changes here in the world. And a lot of the technology, like you look at Lockheed Martin and these manufacturing, Raytheon, my daughter works a tremendous amount with these corporations for satellite, advanced weaponry and other stuff. Their floors are so highly automated now, but they still need 1,700 to hire 1,700 people. This is precision work. You can't let a slob that comes in hungover on Monday start dicking around with precision laser optics and all that. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. So they put out that employment report today, plus 119,000 new jobs, of which 77,000 are in the medical field. Come on. You talk about the ultimate bloodsucker on a productive economy, really. What do you get out of it? And this great transfer of wealth, right? Well, grandma's being charged $100,000, $150,000 a year by a nursing home. I wouldn't sit around and hold your breath, waiting for the great money fall. Yeah, it's a nice time of year to be in Sacramento. Oh, I got a screamer coming. Oh no, Cindy. Oh my Lord. I'm so sorry. That's horrifying. Oh, God love you. I was wondering why you're typing a little strange, but God love you, honey. Yeah, I got you. I see it. I can understand it now. Well, that's tough duty, man. That is tough duty. Man, what a beautiful weather day. Yeah, you too, babe. Wow. I don't know what the hell. Some of the nicest people on planet Earth, the shittiest stuff happens to them. Hmm. Wow. Yeah, it's awful. And then, deja vu, his dog died. That's a kick in the groin. How about all of this shit about Canvas, which is the interface for a lot of hundreds of thousands of students? Records, personal information, social security numbers, grades, schedules, all that shit was hacked. I'll tell you what, you better get used to it. That's why these banks rush to the White House to have a conference with Anthropic and sit down with the chairman and say, what the hell, man? These people are going to be looting the bank and putting it into Bitcoin. Yeah, they got hacked. This is your world today. Kids riding in on motorcycles from San Leandro and taking over the Bay Bridge and halting traffic for an hour. That was May 3rd? May 6th? You can feel it in the air, ladies and gentlemen, the great unraveling. We're going to dump everybody's private information out unless you pay us a ransom. You better get used to hearing that. Wait till they muck your bank up. Oh, do you have any proof of what you really had in here? I don't know. Survive that. They want to help you. Well, that's all for a separate video. As far as my book is concerned, it's basically done. I'm doing one final chapter, rewrite a couple versions and things to update some stuff, but it's basically done. It just needs to be cleaned up, consolidated for all the citations, bibliography, everything. For sure, in the next 2 weeks, it'll be sent off to a new round of agents. We'll see what happens. If that's no good and it's self-published, A lot of these agents will be too scared. No, I'm not scared. I'm an old sea dog. What's going on, Kelly? How you doing, babe? You'd be surprised. I'm all saggy and baggy and everything else. Pin the score. I'm not putting I don't really care enough to really put a score up. It's not the center focal point of my life. Just tell me when the game is over. I don't pin nothing. Here comes the king, here comes the big number one. I hope your Ducks get annihilated like your Toronto Maple Leafs did. Imagine the largest city in Canada having the worst record in hockey. Hey Plooney, how are you? From Amsterdam City? Yes. I remember as a kid walking down and seeing the red light district of Amsterdam. That was an eye-opener. I can't say that I remember a hell of a lot about it. I just remember they would stand in those windows with red light, which was pretty cool. What's going on, Aaron? I don't really know, Aaron. This state is so screwed it doesn't even matter. You're like putting, it's like you're rearranging the flowers on the casket. What does it really matter? When as this tech bubble deflates, this state is right in the crosshairs. It built a opulence and luxury lifestyle that'll be unsustainable. A whole generation of geeks. Gassy grandmas. Man, it's windy tonight. Don't believe anything else. Peace comes at a price. There's only one thing that gives you true peace of mind. You know what it is. I rock like I got rocks in my head. That's what somebody wrote me over the last. You got rocks in your head, man. You punk, if I see you down there, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. Okay. And how was your day? I don't know, Ronnie, how many times did somebody threaten to beat the hell out of me? I don't know. I lose count after a while. I got to update this copyright, this revised edition. Yeah, please remember to hit the thumbs up button, guys. We've got shopping to do tonight. We still got an hour down here. I think I'm going to walk around a little bit tonight. We got shopping to do. We've got cooking to do, drinking to do. Typical Friday night. We're going to have a blast tonight. Hello, Carrie class. How are you? Nice to see you tonight. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, please remember to hit that thumbs up button. We're going for 150 to 200 thumbs up tonight. If you didn't get a chance to see the cinematic video today, it's only 3 minutes long. Night in Culver City, you may enjoy it, you may not. Not a hell of a lot of material to work with down there, but I did the best I could on it. I'm working. I got work to do tomorrow, Carrie class. Ooh, that back 40 is so overgrown. Ooh wee. We're gonna be choking out the mower tomorrow. Pray that guy from the OC might be the mayor. I don't know. I mean, he sounded pretty good on. I was coming up I-5. I had 810 on KSFO, and the guy was analyzing bits of the debate, and you know, anybody that re-elects Karen Bass has got to have their head examined. It's all the union people that only care about their own shit. They don't really care about the rest of the shit that's going on. Would move top. Yeah, we'll work through it tomorrow. It's very good physical exercise to work through that. I'll tell you what. The pear tree is fantastic. The plum trees are poor to good. Not many. Peaches are loaded. Got some almonds. Gonna have some apples. It's gonna be a good deal. Would move to Vegas. I'd be cautious about moving to Vegas right now. There's so much of that service industry that's being marginalized now. There's so many jobs that are being automated in back office, call centers. Pretty soon, they're only going to make up your room if you stay there, if you're there for more than a week, or if you're staying at a real high-end luxury place. Rain sort of messed up the chairs. Yeah, it did this year, which is fine because the tree's doing good. I only care about the long term of the tree. You know, next year I might have a bumper crop. Cherries are very dependent on just the right conditions for pollination. So, good evening. How you doing, Alex? You did some great. Oh, thank you. Next, my place, please. I kind of have the urge to paint Mr. Z's place. Yeah, Judy's had some stuff too. It really cut into her fun in Vegas. So I'm pretty determined this year. I really want to go to the Formula One practice session this year. And because I'm not going to be doing any physical labor, all I got to really do in November is the annual fundraiser, which is going to be great. You know, I'm hoping I'm going to have some fun down there. Yeah, everything turned out pretty good. I hope the tarp holds on the frame. I'm not going to do it a fourth time. Looking forward to the yeah, the Rancho. I'm going to cut the grass and then do an update tomorrow to roll on Sunday. It's really looking good. I'm really impressed with how, hey Russ, how you doing? I'm really impressed with how much the garden took off when I was gone, because the soil is so good. The onions are happy AF out there, and the tomatoes. I haven't put down I got to figure out a watering system to put down the bok choy and the carrots. Carrots can stay in the ground until November. And carrots keep very well too. As do onions if you properly season them. Yeah, I never have a lot of bugs out here. It's too dry out here in California. We don't really have a lot of, don't really have a huge pest problem. Yeah, I got 6 plants, so it's going to be, what do I got? 1, 2, I might have more than that. I can't remember how many I put in. But we're going to be doing a lot of canning this summer. Peaches, tomatoes. See, I don't make jams. I just don't use enough of that stuff on like toast and things like peach jam. You know, I'll make a peach pie, a peach cobbler's real nice, but otherwise just having peach slices as a side on a chicken breast is real good. It's very good. I got plenty of jars and lids. It's not that hard to can stuff. This year I'm just doing a diced tomatoes. I don't think I'm going to do the sauce. Hey Marjorie, how are you? Nice to see you tonight. So I think it really benefited the garden boxes to take a year off. You'll see tomorrow. And tomorrow night we'll cook something in Kitchen Stadium. I haven't figured out what yet. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll figure something to cook out there. And then, I don't know if it's going to be next week. The week after, we're going to turn a week after next week, going to turn the attention to the Shine Shack and get that up to speed. That's critical to get that painted out, refreshed. New flush valve in the toilet, fix the sink so it's on the wall. So there's definitely some work to do. No strawberries for me. Yeah, I'm not a huge strawberry person. Looks like the biggest crop this year is going to be the peaches. We're probably going to get 150, 200 pounds of peaches. This tree structure's all been improved to take the load, so a lot of years of shaping. The almond tree's looking good. Later, please. It's one of my... Yeah, we got grocery shopping coming up there, Alex. Absolutely, positively. I need some things too. I'm hoping they have chopped garlic. Although I'll use up the garlic that I have. I don't want to be wasteful. But boy, I was spoiled by chopped garlic, peeled. It's nice. The lost generation. Yeah, grocery shopping is a lot of fun. So is hanging out. I like getting caught up with everybody, telling them what's going on. I've got to get the watering set up. Strawberries are here. Yeah, all the strawberries are hitting the market now. I do like a good strawberry jam, but my problem is I just don't eat enough toast and things like that to justify it. You remember 6 weeks ago, 2 months ago, we made the cinnamon, the pecan buns. I had one of them this morning. I still have coconut cake that's wrapped up. So I go pretty slow on sweets and stuff. But I do like a good strawberry jam that's not over sugared. You know who really makes good jams and things is Cindy Russo. She grows all the, I don't know if she does strawberry, but damn, man. She does some righteous things up there 10 miles up the road. But I'll be very happy this year. A little bit of bok choy maybe, some carrots, and a lot of onions. I use a lot of onions in cooking, and a lot of tomatoes would be fantastic. I only want to grow what I know I'm going to use it. So I'm not putting in cucumbers, I'm not putting in zucchini and summer squash and all that stuff. I'm just growing the stuff that I really use, most of which can last a long time. If you properly hang up onions and let them dry, they'll keep for a year just hanging in the shed. It's funny, the boss tried to eat an onion that he pulled from the garden last year. It was so sharp. He told me, if you ever come down here and smell like that, I'm kicking you out of the house. Okay. He said it took me 3 or 4 days to get rid of that. That's because you gotta season, onions need some hang time to sweeten up a little bit. You just don't throw them right into what you're cooking. People know how to weave them into long strands that hang up on the wall and everything. The good thing is bugs don't care about onions. They don't even go near them. Yeah, all they've done these days is just create frankenberries that are gigantic. It's like chicken breasts and stuff. They're so oversized. It's like the fruit and stuff. You get an onion these days, it's £1. They're charging $2.99 a pound. You're paying $2.99 for an onion. What the hell? And the almond tree is doing beautifully too. Who knows what the summer holds? I don't know. It's going to start heating up this weekend. But that's okay with me. That's all right, Mama. That's all right with me. I got to clean out the van too. I always say that. This baby's got almost 153,000 miles. About due for an oil change. Yeah, it's like tomatoes. If you pull them too soon, those ones that are grown in a hothouse, they're just crap. Just crap. Cello tomatoes. They used to be that light, weird, reddish pink. They used to hang stuffed in reds upside down in the shed. Yeah. I don't know if I have any reds, or I can't remember what I have. I have Walla Walla. I got yellow, and I think I got purple or red. I don't know. I am very happy to be home, Angus Kisses, because I'm going to be home for a while. Save a short trip up to Reno or something. That's it. Later in June into July, I'm going to return. I'm going to see my daughter again down in LA, do some more content there, and then roll on to Vegas and just spend a week. Nothing particular to have to do. I am already starting. I've outlined another book. As a teenager, my dear mother picked in June. I found him in a bowl with sugar syrup for Fred #1. Oh, wow. That's nice. Hey, Robert. Greetings from Oklahoma, baby. Those Oklahoma City Thunder, they're so good, they're pissing off the Lakers. The Lakers are whining about the officiating, and that team is at a whole nother level from everybody else in the NBA, man. I hope they don't break up that team. That's the pride of Oklahoma City. The town must be going nuts. Especially since it's the Lakers. It's good for basketball. Yeah, the Thunder's everything there. That's good. When you have a one-sport town, that's perfect. And then you got a good one. Somebody knows what the hell they're doing there. Somebody knows. Rose, bros, anything goes. Staying at the Brotel. Man, I'm so relaxed tonight. I don't know what to make tomorrow night. Trying to think. I don't know what the hell to make. Trying to figure out what I should make tomorrow night. Brenda, how you doing, honey? Nice to see you. Says Roosevelt. Hi. LeBron said we couldn't support an NBA team when he still has it. You put a good team on the court, the fans will be there. And Oklahoma City, their NBA team is a league above, man. I'm sorry. Everything's gone good, Mustard. I'm glad to be back home. We're going to do some shopping tonight. I'm doing the final cleanup work on my book. Hopefully by the end of mid-May, towards the end of May, that'll be it. All the letters will be written. All the stuff will be sent off to the agents. The revised copyright will be submitted. Like I said, I'm already writing the outline for a second book, more of a novel. More about a personal life and you know, Vegas and all the stuff that's gone on the last 5 years. Here comes the king. Here comes the big number one. How's Brenda doing tonight? I'm hanging in there. I watch, but don't comment. Well, you've been through a lot of stuff, honey. I want to request is that you're going to get a signed copy, and you're going to get one for free, Brenda. As much as you've done for me. No, I'm going to try to get it. I'm going to try to get an agent first. It's very difficult. As I found out my first round in November when I had a very unpolished manuscript and no idea how to write a proper cover and query. I've learned a lot. And if I can't get that within 60 days, secure an agent, then I'll publish. It's not going to be dedicated on Amazon. You limit your options if you just let them do the publication. It's got to be able to go a lot of different places. So Amazon will be one part of it. That's if I self-publish. Actually, you not that I care about the money, but you make more self-publishing anyway, and Amazon's the biggest publisher in the world now. But this might need a little more of might need a little bit of a higher level handling. I don't know. You'll have to have some balls to take this baby on. I'm telling you that, because there's going to be a lot of people that ain't going to like what they read in it. And I guess that's a sign of a good book if it's controversial. Something to offend everyone. Yeah, a lot of people, I'll let you know. I'll do a pre-order thing if I have done where you put a little blurb and then people just put their intent, their pre-order in and all that. Ooh, I have a lot of people that watch content but don't chat at all, and I'm sure they'll be there too. And it's nice to see Shimei. Haven't seen you for a while. Shimei's too busy for those nighttime streams in Vegas. Here comes the king, here comes the big number one. I got it on my YouTube channel to help out with this. Oh, wow. It's almost like you should hire a hitman or something. I don't know. We got young lovers today. Yeah, there were wild times, Brenda. You've been an important person in my life. You've been through a lot too. Jobs, health stuff, and yet here you are. Here you are, rocking, punching, and rolling. You know, I mean, this is. Somebody said to me, you know, oh, this thing should have been done 2 years ago. You know, novels don't take that long to write. Dude, it's not a novel. I've had to gather shit from sources that are obscure and researched and verified every fact. And while I'm still running a channel, doing stuff, projects, it's a daunting task. thinking about, you know, audio book and all that. Who's going to voice it? Chapter 22. Is Jeremy Irons available? Mr. Sullivan, I don't hear a thing. I see Jeremy Irons just restored an Irish castle. There aren't a lot of them there, but that was pretty cool. I don't want nobody. Yes, you made school days. So what do I need tonight? I hope they have peeled garlic. We're going to be chopping carrots tonight. I might get an extra bag of carrots. I like to overload my soup with onions and carrots. Need some milk. See what they have in the way of big meat. I don't know, we'll kind of play it by ear. We'll see if they have any specials around that we picked up. I know people really like the shopping stuff, provided I get a good signal. Oh, by the way, as I said at the beginning, my daughter, younger daughter, gave me a set of microphones, wireless, Bluetooth ones. I'm going to slowly get them started to incorporate them into the video so I get used to using it. That way, if I have somebody else like Mr. Z, they have a clip-on microphone too. So when I'm out in these terrible wind conditions doing these reviews, like in Vegas, and the street traffic is heavy and it's nutty, like it, the worst was it, which was a great Porteros or whatever it was in Northridge and in Los Angeles was amazing. I took time down going, oh my God, I just need to revise. Oh, really nice. Nice, Shemay. I took my book down from 780 pages to about 200, painfully. But it became better in the process, and tighter, more powerful, more compact, more punch per square inch PSI rating. I'm proud of you, Shemay. She's very hard working. She puts me to shame. I don't know what the hell, what are you going to do in your trier? I hope that you can, I hope you got some Fireball tonight. I hope, Shemay, you're going to have a chance to maybe expand your ministerial thing, maybe start doing a YouTube, maybe an inspirational channel. It'd be nice to hear a minister that's not steeped in, you know, just all the crap that's going on today, but nice delivery and everything else. How you doing, Nick? You know, you could have a channel, Ask a Minister. People send in questions and things. Prison. Possibly, yeah, I don't know. My mom and I are going to start. I think that would be fantastic. And you'll be able to devote, you're going to need stuff to do. I mean, you're stepping out of a high demand situation. You should actually turn yourself over to a speaker bureau and, and go start talking at conferences and things. You speak very well. You're very engaging. You're very knowledgeable. You're going to need to figure out what to do. You're going to have huge gaps in your life. Oh, I would just like to hear her talk, period. You know, we've had so many people that are embroiled in all the politics of all the churches and stuff. It'd just be refreshing. Somebody gives an interpretive spin on readings of the week or whatever. I mean, that's a good marketing hook. You have a mother and daughter that are both ordained ministers. I mean, if I had my mother on a podcast, if she was still alive, she'd be slapping me every other minute. Oh, you little bastard. I'm glad she didn't see what a wreck my life was. Sometimes, how you doing, eh? Sometimes things work out for the best for some people, you know. It's like, she didn't have to drag through all that crap. Yeah, you hear her on when I have her on call-in night. She's fantastic. You know, and she knows her stuff too. Let's give credit where credit is due. I need some clean voices in there. Anyway, that's my advice. Just get a catchy title and get going. Do twice weekly. I feel sorry for these people's hearings when they get older and they can't hear shit because they're blasting the music in their cars with the bass. Yeah, the call-ins will be great. I'm trying to think of a name for the podcast. I don't know, for the vlog. I'll come up with something clever. Please hit the thumbs up if you're just coming in. We're going for 150 tonight. I know we can make it. We got cooking ahead, shopping ahead, drinking ahead tonight. Tomorrow night, if you have any suggestions on what to make, we'll look at what's in the freezer, the refrigerator, figure out something. I got a whole 3-pound package of chicken franks. We will be operating at a kitchen stadium tomorrow. I don't want nobody. Wish there were more inventive ways to work with hot dogs and stuff. It's not a hell of a lot you can do. You can put it in a nice bean soup. That's nice. But you'll notice when I got the barbecue, Brenda, thank you. Just keep being you. I gotta be me. I've gotta be me. Simple and free. I gotta be me. Whether I'm right, whether I'm wrong, whether you like to hear me singing and mess up your song, I've gotta be me, I've gotta be me, a simpleton and free, I've gotta be me. Thank you, Brenda, you are so kind. If I had a glass of wine, I'd say you're so fine. You always support me. You set me free and tell me to be me. I've got to be free. I love you, honey. You've been through so much. And through it all, you don't whine very much. You're such a great broad. I better quit while I'm ahead. Thank you, Brendan. I could go down a bad path, man, a really bad path. I could start rapping. Shake that booty, girl. Ooh, ooh, I want to see that thing swirling around. Oh, I'm such in a good mood tonight. We're going to go in a little overtime chatting here tonight. Everybody's talking about a new world in the morning. New world in the morning every day. Hey. I myself don't talk about a new world in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, KTEL Records presents. I can't remember. He was hot for a minute. I can't remember what the guy's name was. I'm going down old Durham town. I'm gonna leave old Durham town. I'm gonna leave old Durham town. Roger Whittaker, that was it. KTEL Records presents the best of Roger Whittaker. Make sure you're on all messages. YouTube's always got this screwed up new stuff on here. I think I just wiped out half the audience with that one. I guess I'm the only one that remembers Roger Whittaker. Tomorrow there's a ship leaves the harbor. Tomorrow for old England she sails. Do 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 do, la da do do, la da dee 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 dee. Hot today, 100 in Phoenix. That's nice, man. Remember what they tell you. Remember what they tell you, Jose. It's a dry heat. They told me that in Vegas when I was broiling. I said, man, this sun will just bake. It'll just strip the hide right off you out here. Are you kidding? It's a dry heat. You'll be all right, bro. Okay, thanks. All right. Yeah, I wanted to check myself. Okay, yeah, I'm all right. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness. I don't know if Seattle Judy ever heard of Roger Whittaker. You are so beautiful. I love you more dearly than no spoken word can say. Oh man. Do. You gotta laugh a little, cry a little. Do. That's the glory of that's a dry heat and not acclimated will put you in. It's very, very. I have to remind myself to constantly hydrate. I'm looking at Father Career. We're working, putting his tent, this tarp on, and his face is getting red. I'm like, hey man, here's a bottle of water. Better drink it. You would be surprised how fast you can get heat. I ran into that in March, man. It was still winter. And I'm up on the ladder. That sun's just beating in my face. And I'm just like, all of a sudden, I feel like I'm going to just go down. I think I'm going to go down like Julie Brown. Right downtown Julie Brown, right there. That's it. I had to square myself away. That was bad. What's nice is I don't think I'm going to be starting like summer streams until like 5 o'clock or something in the afternoon in Vegas. That way the sun is dipped a bit lower so you can kind of hang in the shade unless you're heading due west or something like that. I got to plan accordingly down there now. Roosevelt ain't no spring chicken. I don't want to be passed out in some alley and the locals are taking advantage of me down there. You guys know what I mean. I myself don't talk. Last year you were walking around midday in Vegas. I couldn't believe it. I can't say I won't do it. I really wanted to do that to test myself. That was actually 2 years ago. We did the longest continuous, hottest live stream in YouTube history, 6 hours continuous. Record-breaking 123 degree air temperature. 130 to 160 degree ground temperature. I actually had a pretty good time. But the phenomenon was that it is so hot that literally you get goosebumps. Your skin is rising up trying to maximize the surface area to get cooled down. That's a little freakish. And then I went out 2 days later and I repeated it. It was like 2 degrees cooler. But I'll tell you what, when that sun dips, oh, beautiful. And we always have such a good time when we're going down to the wedding chapels and further down the strip. It's also a time in summertime where you can do more to hang out on the strip proper because there's not a ton of people in town because a lot of people don't like to be spit roasted in June, July, and August and September in Vegas. They're like, oh. They go one time, they think, oh, I'll just hang out at the pool all day. You hang out at the pool unless you have pay $200 for a little cabana or something like that, or $800 at the fancy hotel. You won't stay outside more than 30 minutes. 135 on exactly, Jose. It was brutal, dude. Brutal. I like being out in the heat, but I make sure when I'm out there, I had like 2 bottles of water. Bottled water. I had 3 Gatorades with replacement magnesium and potassium. And I didn't have to pee one time, man. Think about that. And when that sun dipped, we had the best time knowing we had beaten the elements. And when you finish with a cold beer at the Atomic Lounge, there's nothing in the world like it. And that breeze is starting kicking. Okay, it's still 101 degrees, 103, but it feels like the air conditioning is on. And then you get goosebumps again. Literally, Jose, I say this with the spirit of honesty. I don't need air conditioning to be in Vegas. I wouldn't care. Just give me a big fan. I haven't had air conditioning for 5 years in a van. I've ridden across the hottest deserts and shit, across town, no AC. I don't care, dude. I'd rather spit roast my ass than pay $1,800 to get the AC fixed. Now I got the truck in my name. Remind me, I got to get some homeowners insurance. My goofy company, Safeco, 13 years. Never a peep of trouble with them. 14 years. This year will be 15 years at the end of May on the Rancho. And they cancel my ass out and tell me we're not writing policies in California anymore. Thanks. It makes you feel like I don't know. I've always done well. I don't know. I can't take the cold. I can take extreme heat, but I cannot take the cold. So the future in Vegas is going to be like a 5 p.m. start time in summer. And then rolling till 10, 11 o'clock at night. Letting things pop. I got the truck, Brenda, and it's been it's properly titled, all set up. I hate G. Liberal. I don't know. Hey, Johnny. You're not going to tell you the truth, Kyrie class. Thank you, Marjorie. Thank you, Marjorie Yeoman with $20. Thank you, honey. Everybody's making my night tonight. Thank you. Not a chicken in a bag. I don't know. You know, I don't care. Put a fan on, just lay on that bed, and you will go to sleep. That's it. Take a very hot shower in the morning, get dressed. Everything will feel cooler. Have a hot cup of coffee in the afternoon. It just takes the heat off. See, they got it developed in Spain. Thank you very much, Marjorie. I appreciate you. Good to see you, Joni. Yeah, I haven't run the heat for like, I don't know how many years now, guys. 3 years I haven't clicked the heater on. And I noticed I usually take the hottest shower I can down there. I do the opposite of what they tell you should do. And I always I used to make sure I had a really hot beverage in the afternoon, like they do in Spain. Thank you, Marjorie. I'm a typical Washingtonians. Well, it's a lot, Judy. It's a lot of heat to dissipate. We're going to switch it up a little bit. Plus, we're going to do a little more gambling. People really loved. It was a short one, but we got a little bit of money at. We didn't even play that big. $1.88 a roll. And we did good. So we switch it up a little bit. But once that sun's dipping, yeah, I love to be on those alleys. I'm born for that shit. I'm never going to stop doing that. I'm not going to stop. Over where the missions are and the railroad goes by, Industrial Drive, Fremont and Charleston, I'll just run it in reverse. So when I'm done, I'm actually coming up Fremont Street when the sun is already dipped. I want to go on Charleston. Ronnie, remind me to do this next time. I want to park way at the end of Charleston, and I want to walk all of like Charleston 5 or 6 miles. Make sure the sun is at your back and setting in one direction and then come back in the other direction. In other words, just do the, because, you know, when I go down Fremont and I hit Charleston, I'm always going right. There's a lot of crazy shit to the left down there, I'm just saying. It's like a whole nother ramp up of little bit of hell. Going to the food store. Yeah, thank you, Marjorie. It will help. Charleston is a dance. I'm not quite sure how it got its name, but I think this is named for the street long before there was a Charleston. I think this was named for Charleston, South Carolina. I got some cockle in my throat. You could do the Lindy Hop if you wanted to. You want to go really retro. Please hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to race up to 100 at the end of the second hour here. If you're enjoying the stream, getting back in the flow of things again, it's going to be a big work day tomorrow. I'm conserving some energy. If you saw the grass in the backyard in the Pack 40, you would be like, you got a big problem, Roosevelt. Yes, I do. We got a big job tomorrow. A lot of work to do. I think I swallowed a bug or something. I hope that pollen is not starting to come in. I hate that stuff. Everybody's talking about a new world in the morning. Judy, I was asking if you ever heard of Roger Whittaker. Wow, we got a double header here. Marjorie's doing a day-night double header. Thank you, Marjorie. 20 and 20. Is this my night tonight? Thank you. Thank you, Marjorie. Wow. I'm trying to hock it up right now. I can feel a little cockle in there. I'm just working it out. Sometimes I think this time of year it is pollen. It's trying. I feel it. That'll launch it out. I think it's tree pollen. Yeah, Judy, you weren't in the chat about an hour ago. I was singing some Roger Whittaker. What is some of the everybody? Let me get it right. Everybody's talking about a new world in the morning. New world in the morning every day. I myself don't talk about a new world in the morning, right? And all those hits. Tomorrow a ship leaves the harbor. Tomorrow for old England she sails. La doo 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 doo. La doo 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 doo. You are so beautiful. I have loved you dearly, more dearly than the spoken word can say. That was him. That was it. I'm going down old Durham town. I'm gonna leave old Durham town. I'm gonna leave the... Yeah, I went to a concert. He had his daughter there. I don't know why. My brother had like free tickets or something that somebody gave him at work or something. I don't know. At the Pier 6 Concerts Pavilion on the Inner Harbor in Baltimore. So, you know, that's one of the things, Judy. You got to be a certain age here, otherwise, it's everybody's younger. Who in the hell is that? He had a very good voice. To dream, like Robert Goulet, the impossible dream. To fight the unwinnable fight. To do la da dee dee doo doo doo. To dream the impossible dream. This is my quest. Do 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 do. La da dee dee doo. Thank you. What's going on, Smelly Cat? Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Goulet. Oh man, they just don't make them like that anymore. I'm in a singing mood tonight. As I go way back, I do too. Sending love to you and the chat. Thank you. Tomorrow parade. Yeah, what's going on, Nam? He's like, you got the right jersey on. I love the A's colors. I'm going to be getting an A's hat at the stadium. And I'm going to be getting another A's jersey. And I'm going to get an old school Orioles cap. Not the one with the goofy bird, but the traditional one. I'm gonna be dropping some coin. And Naomi, learn to love it, babe. Learn to love it. It's the A's, babe. It's the Athletics. 8,000 new jobs in April. They weren't 178,000. They were 119,000, of which 77 were in medicine. How many were in manufacturing? 0. Tech jobs were registering on the law scale. So what you're doing is creating low-end service jobs that act like a bloodsucker on the productive economy. In the medical field, you don't get anything produced. It all depends on Medicare and Medicaid funding. You're creating the wrong kind of jobs. Looks like San Francisco. I'm saying I've got a buying list for the game. I'm gonna be spending some time. I'm gonna get another jersey with Vida Blue, BLUE on the back of it, or Fingers, FING, Raleigh Fingers. I think I'm gonna get Vida Blue. I liked him as a pitcher. Getting chilly. So Naomi, you're gonna have to learn to love it, honey. Please hit that thumbs up button. Thanks for the tremendous support. Shit, maybe we'll hit $100 tonight. Wouldn't that be something? Don't forget to start saving your shekels for the November fundraiser. That's really important. What's going on, Kenny? This year we have a good chance to put cumulative fundraising above the $50,000 level, which is amazing. And all I hear down there is thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody needs new brakes. There was an artist named Dutton sang a beautiful I believe in you. 'Cause I believe in you. Do 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 do. La do 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 do. Yeah, something like this. I believe in you. 'Cause I believe in love. Do 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 do. I believe in you. Oh, believe in you. I think I know it. Melody wanted to hear Alan Jackson's Remember When Life Was You Were the First, So Was I. Made love and then we cried. Remember when? Ooh. Remember when? You want to hear that on my fishing videos when I'm returning to port in the New Sea Angler. And he ate those on the run. They were supposed to respond to the proposal today. Look. Here's what I believe, Kenny, and I'm going to do a video coming up on Sunday, I think. My inbox is piled up with people asking me to weigh in on it. People lie a lot. For 6 weeks, I've heard that, oh, everything's gone great. We got a deal. We got a deal. There ain't going to be a deal. You might have an extension of a ceasefire that's just going to drag it out. And Iran just thinks to themselves, we got all these people floating out on these ships. In another 30 days, 60 days, 45 days, it's going to be so blazing hot and humid out here that these people are going to be absolutely miserable out there. I don't think Iran's going to give up any nuclear material. There's too many years of effort that have been poured into it. I think, my own guess is this regime will just go down with the ship. That's it. Just take it all out. That's it. Serenade me, oh love. And I believe in love. I believe in you. Do 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 do. I believe in you. People are being monitored for hantavirus in New Jersey. Wow. Shemay, you got, I mean, what the hell? I didn't spread it. Yeah, I'm just saying, Kenny, you know, they've not been forthcoming about the tremendous amount of damage that was done to U.S. bases on the first day of the conflict. Expected was that these bases would be hit, and they were hit hard. You know, it's all this bullshit. Oh, we don't want to give up troop positions or this or that. People know where the hell shit is. China and Russia have just as much shit in the sky to look down as we do. Let's face it, the war started. It was supposed to be shock and all. Oh, we're going to surrender, blah, blah, blah. New regime change. Everything's good. We kumbaya. Didn't happen. Now you're in a situation, you don't know what kind of weaponry Iran has. You don't know what kind of quantity they have. You go in there and do an invasion and blow up Karg Island, they just launch everything they have at the whole rest of the Persian Gulf, from Saudi Arabia to Qatar to Bahrain, the United Arab Emirates, Oman, they just take it all out. And now, brother, you got a big problem. You got desalination plants that can't run. You have 50 million people that are going to be on foot in their cars to get the hell out of there because there's nothing to drink. Where are they going to go? You know what? It's like the foreign minister of Iran said today, this chokehold on the Strait of Hormuz is equivalent to us holding an atomic bomb. Correct. Correct. It's the equivalent of holding an atomic bomb. It's like a chess game and you're in check. That's it. Well, it's hard to supply them. I'm not worried about Russia and China. Russia's got its own tiger by the tail, and they're worried about direct hits on Russia now. Ukraine's the most superior force in the world for defending against incoming missiles and drones. And now Russia realizes they got a problem, man. They're not going to win the war. All of warfare has changed the last year, the last 3-4 years. Bases are irrelevant now. All those bases did was ensure that our allies would take hits. You think people are going to go to the United Arab Emirates? And I don't care about the tower there, the luxury hotels. It's over, baby. So what is Trump going to do? Keep stalling for time and hoping for some way out. Meanwhile, Iran rebuilds their shit and gets ready to go. They're attacking those countries because they hosted United States bases that were used for operations on day one. And now the United Arab Emirates is separated from Saudi Arabia. It said we're throwing in with Israel and the United States, if you can believe that, Arab country going in with Israel. We're going to take our chance with them. That's why the targeting of the United Arab Emirates started up again 2 days ago. They're not considered peaceful when they're considered staging grounds for United States bases. It's like, sorry, you're a supporter of the effort. Your nations are a threat to us. Plus, a lot of countries in the Middle East hate the United Arab Emirates anyway. Especially the hardliners see them abusive of Islam, promoting luxury and high living in what should be a faith of simplicity and sacrifice. They see these slobs living like sultans over there. It doesn't go down good. So whatever you think Bahrain and whatever you think the United Arab Emirates was, it'll never be that again. People's thinking is, oh, if it happened one time and there was a missile that hit the side of the hotel, I'm not going to be there next time. Trug, I made it home safe. What is going on? Good to see you. Easy ride home yesterday. No issues at all. It was great. There was one overturned semi-trailer about 15 miles south of Vegas at about 4:45 a.m. We went to one lane. There wasn't that much traffic to get around it. So other than that, that was it. Tricky is get on the road at 4:30 a.m. Daily run. Yeah, they're happening, but the hotels are having fire sales. They have a PR blitz on. Come to Dubai. It's wonderful. I tell you what, right now, Naomi, from the bottom of my heart, honey, Iran would love to see the United Arab Emirates blown off the map. And I hate to say that. I hate to say that. That means food prices got more. Well, kind of inevitable. I don't know. I know that we're in a position where we're the world's largest exporter of oil right now, 11 million barrels a day. That's a hell of a lot. So a lot of tankers are filling up over here, and a lot of what used to go through the Middle East is now being rerouted elsewhere, but you have a lot of ships that are bottled up in that strait. You got crew members that are dying on those ships. Dying. They've been out there for months. No food, bobbing around, morale's bad. Well, I'll put it this way, Naomi. No matter what you might think about Iran, this military, this Iranian guard, they're going to go down with the ship. They would rather say, you know what, guys, everybody put your hands in, 1, 2, 3, break. And just push the plunger on it, and, well, we'll see Allah at dinner time. That's it. That's it. We'll have a feast with 70 virgins apiece tonight. Hope they're nice looking. And at the end of the day, it'll be over in an instant. This is fanaticism. This is telling the mullah, the Khomeini's son, stand aside, boy. You had your go. This is our turn now. Well, he might not be your God, but he's 700 million people's God. And that's the reality of the situation. That's real politic right there. So you bluff and you bluster and you hold off on pulling the trigger and you threaten and I'm going to do this, I'm going to blow your civilization off the map. You get kids standing out there, women and kids hand in hand circling the power plants. Go ahead and take us out. You'll go down to history as the murderers. Well, maybe we better not do that. That probably looked pretty bad. Kids blown sky high. We already wasted 40 kids. You know, it's just the way shit looks. It's not easy. Like I said, if you look at the history of warfare over millennia, the old days, armies would march out hundreds of miles, 1,000 miles. The Romans, Hannibal and his army would march out from Africa and shit, and you would meet in the middle of nowhere. And then as time went by, the action came in closer and closer and closer into population centers. You don't have Iran saying, well, we'll meet you in the middle of the Iran and you send your forces, we'll send ours, we'll just have a big fight in the middle in the desert. No. Now you got World War One. You started to get Belgian civilians that were annihilated and wiped out and killed and murdered. World War Two. Whole cities were firebombed and millions of civilians killed. Now it's all about cities and things. That's what's changed. That's what complicates the picture so much now. You know, it doesn't matter how little bit of weaponry they have left. They got their civilian population as a bargaining chip and hostages now. And you want to go ahead and waste us? Go ahead. It'll be on you. It's a tough situation to be in. Please hit the thumbs up button. Guys, in a little bit longer, we're going to go shopping. What's up, Sin City? Well, it's a sticky situation. And he has the additional pressure of the midterms coming up. I'm not so sure it'll be a blowout. I mean, I don't know what it'll be. I know we can't keep all these guys and women floating around on these boats in Eastern Mediterranean and Indian Ocean. Something's got to give. Yeah, exactly, Brenda. I mean, there was gypsies, priests, people with disabled people. Everybody went into the pot, man. Slavs. But I'm just talking about accidental casualties of unintended, like when Tokyo gets firebombed in January of 1945. I mean, they'll never know how many people died. Marjorie, I guess I'll have some noodles and shrimp tonight if I get to it. I got to do a lot of cooking tonight, babe. I got to do shopping, cooking, and then if to survive that, I got to have some drinks. So we got a long, long way to go tonight. And thank you so much for the wonderful support. Now, war is going to extract an extremely heavy toll on civilians. And that's the sad thing about it. You know, if I was Trump, I would just say, look, it's done. It's not worth going any further. We know if you go ahead with nuclear stuff, we'll be back. But right now, we're leaving. We're not paying any reparations. We're not paying anything. And the rest of it's you other people that depend on the Gulf for oil, you can figure it out. My Uncle Buddy never came back in his channel. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Him and Glenn Miller. Do 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 do. Bloody took off and never seen again. This one, everyone gets progressively. Population builds, population centers are involved. You know, Hamas, they put all of their weaponry under hospitals right in the middle of civilian areas. That's by design, that's on purpose. People are going to die to get that stuff out of there. They're going to die. We don't, we shouldn't be there at all. So to me, that's the only way out. That yeah, you'll leave a little bit of, you'll leave reputation on the table, but people will live to fight again another day. There instead of Trump. I'm not sure, Robbie. It's hard to speculate if another president was in or whatever. A lot of presidents kicked this nuclear thing down the decades. They didn't deal with it. They just turned their back on it. So one way or another, this thing is just resolved. I mean, that's it. I mean, shame on those presidents for kicking the can down the road. You'll never convince me that Iran isn't full on pursuing a nuclear bomb. Yeah, you don't hardly hear that anymore. So I have half a feeling that everything is just going to go to shit at the end. It's just going to be a catastrophe. Environmentally. I mean, there'll be no point to to be back in the Middle East anymore. It'll just revert to sand and dunes, and that's it. Obama was a wuss. Israel will have nothing to lose. Well, at least Israel neutralized Hamas. They're gone. Not much of Hezbollah left. There's no way that they get supplied weaponry anymore. That was cut off. So whatever they have, when it's gone, it's gone. Nobody's going to waste their waste their armament shipping it to incompetent guerrilla groups. So I would say Israel gained a lot of stability. So, I don't know what's going to happen, guys. Your guess is as good as mine. Regardless of any, they will always be falling down there. Yeah, they just, it'll never be settled, Brenda. It was, if you want to lay it at the feet of anybody, lay it at the feet of World War I and the British Empire. You can go all the way back to the 1840s with the Opium Wars and England taking opium from India and forcing it on China, opening up 5 ports, handing over Hong Kong, Rhodesia, and South Africa, the colonization of so many places, so horrific, the starvation of Egypt, the slicing up of Iraq and Iran, the building of the Iraq Railway, taking over the Turks and the Ottoman. It's a mess from day one to today. You want to lay at the feet of anybody, you lay it at the feet of England. Until World War I, everybody lived in peace over there. Palestine was developed, rail service, streetcars, thriving mercantile economy. It's all screwed up. All right, stand by. All right. I defer to Alan Gentry. I'm much more worried about manufacturing capability, steel capability, critical materials. We hollowed out our industrial base and now we pay a tremendous price for that. Unprecedented. They told you working with your hands was not the way to do it. Work with your brain. Be clean. Now you're going to have so many people booted out of high-paying computer jobs, it's going to make your head twirl. There'll be no replacing them with equivalent jobs. They'll be doing jerking coffee at Starbucks. They'll be cleaning bus toilets. As Dr. Frankenstein said, you'll have the job and you'll love it. That's it. Bum 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 ba boo 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 boo. Oh, crackling road, doo 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 doo. La ba bee ba da boo ba 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 boo boo boo. Please, oh, don't make the lights. You look under the surface today, this last week of these huge tech rally for these NVIDIA, these chip makers, and then you look at these software companies, Salesforce, Accenture, Adobe, they are just getting annihilated. Day after day, they're being stripped like a buzzard. Stripped like a buzzard. And you have people that blindly invested, have no idea what the hell is happening right now. All I can say, Alan Gentry, is it's a good thing right now that we're the #1 oil producer and exporter in the world by far. That's the only thing that's keeping a lid on this whole turkey, is our oil industry is full out right now. Making money like hand over fist. Ghost, how you doing? Good to see ya. Haven't seen you in a while. I liked the initial idea of a strike, but we had no plan B to fall back on. That's the problem. They never put a plan B on the table. Now we're just flying by the seat of our pants. Oh, the lovely Amanda hug and kiss. I almost feel like grabbing a brew tonight. If I had a parking spot here, I guess I'll wait till I get back. I myself don't talk about a new world in the morning. I think the one that's most surprised is Trump. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's going to be cold tonight, 68 degrees. I think Hegseth is the one that sold the war, and it was probably a good idea at its inception, but they never planned for the plan B. But one thing I am sure of is that their nuclear capability has been stymied tremendously. All those laboratory notes, all of that shit, all of that material, that stuff is very hard to replace. Plus, if you don't have a decent steel industry and all that shit's been pretty much degraded. It'd be hard for them to build a pot to piss in. All right, let's see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, we love Amanda hug and kiss. She's the queen of good taste and good fashion. If you were from Baltimore, babe, I could get that thing parked with 2 inches in the front and 2 inches in the back. How do you like me now? Even Indivisible has run out of steam now. Oh, those girls got to be cold. Watch when you cross the street, dude. Walk right across. I saw that stuff in Vegas, man. Just walk right out in the middle of the street. Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. We're trying to go for a 150 tonight. Your thumbs up is appreciated. No channel memberships, no Patreons, no GoFundMes, just you and your thumbs up is the only membership we've ever had, the only membership we will ever have on this channel. All content for all people, all the time. The way YouTube should always be. England she sails, do, beautiful. And I have loved you clearly, more clearly than the spoken word can say. I don't know what the hell I did with the, where in the hell did the other holder go? At least we got one here. We got the big nightstick. I hate this thing. She's doing good. I talk to her, communicate with her every single day without fail. Oh, there it is right there. I'm a little worried. Georgie's getting a little long in the tooth. It's going to go down really hard. Well, understand, I would say, Alan, understand the biggest chessboard. It's not who wields the biggest dick over here. It's whoever. It's a game of strategy. It's a whole board of chess. You know, we don't play enough what if. You know, nobody saw the stranglehold on the Strait of Hormuz except people that remember the Dardanelles campaign of World War I, which there aren't many people that even heard of it. When the British and French tried to run the Dardanelles to get up to Constantinople. How many sailors died in that mission? Landing all those poor bastards on Gallipoli. Ooh, it's cold tonight. I'm glad I'm not outside in kitchen stadium tonight. All right, let's get on the stick. Let's see, what's our charge level? We're at 100%, so we're not going to drag this thing along. Man, this thing is so wobbly ass. I don't know what to do about it. Get that baby notched in a little tighter. I don't know. Alaska King. I don't know, Jim Rockford. Where do you get the money for all that? Am I even forward all the way? I don't know. It's got to be a Ford power steering pump. No, it's a Nissan Frontier. Work. You must have a hell of a good paying job, bro. I've never had king crab in my life. You gotta be a bro. A bro and a half. All right, what do we got over here? Everything's always by the pound. That's kind of a heavy bird. I think we'll treat ourselves to a melon. Right? You got to sound them out. That's a good sounding one. Yeah, that taps out well. We're okay for cat food. This doesn't even have a price on it. I got look at this Scoville heat, 30,000 units. Black Cobra. They don't even water this shit. Don't cry for us in California. We're up a pole and we know it. We're getting bent over. Kind of nice, but I hate farm animals. Oh, I don't know if we've fought a popular war for a long time. I don't know. Right. That's good. It's not a flex like that. I like that. Touche, Jim Rockford. Touche. Baked beans and tomato sauce. 99 cents. Maybe we'll have Frank and beans tomorrow. Can't beat 99 centavos. How's the signal, Ronnie? Is it okay? Please hit the thumbs up button, guys. It's very appreciated. If you haven't done so, please take a second to hit that. I make my own lemonade. Let's see. 99 cents for, you can't beat that, huh? For Golden Stone ground Dijon. Look at that. Talk to me like I'm a 5th grader. Come to Electric Avenue. Let's refresh the screen. Come to Electric Avenue. That's funny about a flex. I like that. You have the garlic that's peeled. Thank you, boss. Let's get a milk. Oh, no freaking organic milk. Is Ronnie in here? Hey, we like the way you see it, Brenda. You're a top flight chick. Let's see if they got prison spaghetti sauce. Ronnie, remember the day they used to have all the prison spaghetti sauce? Those were glorious days. Yeah, thumbs up, guys. We're trying to get in on 100 really quick here. That rouse must be something for $8.49 a jar. Those days of wine and roses. I like these little bow ties and soup. Another fun thing is the shells. Oh, werewolves of London. Oh, werewolves of London. Oh. How's the signal, Judy? Let's clean up this signal. Beef's 99 cents. Wow. How is it now, Judy? Is it better? I got to make some bean soup soon. I got the navy beans. Aren't Mayakoba beans just white beans? What's the difference? This is what Joni Portwood likes, soup beans. Oh. I feel like singing tonight. Do 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 do. Ba 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 boo. You know what, Ronnie? We haven't had clam chowder in so long. $5.99. It's like beef prices are coming down. I got some. Got butter. Oh, we used to get cheap yogurt to everything here. It was like a dream, Shimei. And then what happened? The dream died. The store of shattered dreams. That was it. The store of shattered dreams. I love Jell-O. I'm not paying $2.99. Oh, they got the Enemas Bakery. They used to have good shrimp here. It's all shit now. Tiny little ones. This might be all right. $7.99. Oh, that's $51.60. You want $13.15, baby. Let's get 2 of these bad boys. Enemas. I was like, Roosevelt, you never get any vegetables. Look at the size, 6-pounder, baby. Woo! You gotta have your enemas. Waffle fries. Let me get this out of your way, bro. I'm in such a good mood. You never get ice cream, Roosevelt. I know. State Fair, I bet that tastes like a hog's ass right there. Chicken pot pie. Wow, look at this. $3.99 for that crap. Look at that smug, fart huffing mofo. You can huff my farts. Ooh, sentimental. Jennifer to the office. Jennifer to the office. I fooled you. Jennifer to the office. Meyer lemon cookie. Umpqua. Gracious. Oh, I'm always so glad when Amanda Hug and Kiss is here. $2.99. Yeah, we all miss Amanda Hug and Kiss. She's a pain in the ass, but she's our pain in the ass. Signal's fair. Let's clean it up, Ronnie. Stand by. All right, I'm honing in on big meats. Oh, the mega meat right there. Where's the turkey? Oh no. Ham. Shit. There's the big flubbery meats. Okay, they don't have any of the turkey. I don't really like the ham that much. Every day, well, let's live today. There ain't no good time. There's only you and me. This is Bar S. How low down on the food chain do you want to go? How low do you want to go, Ronnie? How low do you want to go, huffing farts? Every day, well, let's live today. There ain't no good time. There's only you and me. It's all from the rooter to the tutor, baby. That's it. Bottom round, that could be good in the soup, couldn't it? They don't give you much of a discount. Seafood. Blue swimming crab meats. Claw. Yeah, it's got a bulge on it. That makes it good. Looks like olive oil prices have come down. Hey, darling. Let's see if they have any chocolate around there. Get the heck out of the way. All right, here's where you got to go slow. Sometimes you catch a deal over there. 99 cents. Plant-based. What the hell does that mean? Plant-based. What the hell is plant-based? Damn, these used to be a buck. Angels here. Shredded right into your scrotum. Let's see, payday. I love payday. All right, we're out of here. Remember, we used to go through the agony of the beer. Ooh, it's a big Cheerios, man. Puffins. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm closing.
No problem, honey. You're worth it. No, I can't. I don't have meat on Fridays. I'd love to, but I guess I'm gonna need a couple bags. Thank you, Marjorie. I appreciate you. Thank you, honey. Thank you very much. Is that my telephone? Oh, yeah, you got my receipt. What do we got tonight? 66.32. Yeah, no memberships here. Start to destroy YouTube, you turn it into just a money-making thing instead of fun. Thank you, Marjorie. People know how to support you if they want to. Yeah, I can handle it tonight, but I can't eat it tonight. Oh man, this place needs a good cleaning. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Thank you, Marjorie. Thank you, Brenda. I appreciate you so much. Looked like a new girl there. She wasn't really friendly. Ugh. Well, you can't make time with all the girls. Oh, well, thank you, Daylin. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. What a nice compliment. That really made my day. Thank you. What's going on, Judith? Yeah, it's all metal. Isn't that nice? Instead of that plastic crap you get now? Tell me I'm not winning. Tell me I'm not winning. Winning, winning, winning. Oh, it'll hold up. It's held up since when I bought it at Sears in 1977. When I worked at Sears, Roebuck and Company. The ghetto Sears in Baltimore. How many years is that? Oh, yes. Yeah, thank you very much, Daylin. I hope I pronounced your name right. What a pretty name. I miss Dory, Lynn. I wish she was around. Haven't seen her in a while. It'll hold up, babe. That thing's got some mileage, but you know what? I don't have to worry about it beating up around a job site. I have to worry about people stealing it. That's what I worry about. Thank you, Marjorie. I picked up a few. I'll get some extra meat for the soup tonight. I might freeze this one. Use the other one. I only use meat really as a seasoning, not a lot of it. All those bugs from the Central Valley. Man, oh man. Go ahead, dude. I cut her off, man. I cut her off. Why would you say that, Adam? Did you see thieving? Let's see what's going on 4th Street. Yeah, I don't know where the hell Corky's been. Hope he's okay. We got you here, Amanda Hug and Kiss. We got to make some soup tonight. I don't know what to make tomorrow night. I might save this steak for tomorrow and have a sweet potato. Boy, I really smell that garlic. Should I really be smelling that garlic so strong? that garlic. It should be in plastic. I got some nice shrimp tonight. I'm gonna have some shrimp later. Well, I used to have a shrimp all the time. I hardly have it at all anymore. Very quiet. I guess Indivisible ran out of gas. I don't know. You only got so much protest in you, and then that's it. You shot your wad. Young lovers are out tonight. Young lovers. I haven't seen Kelly tonight. I guess that means the Canadians are winning. That girl is a mess. You're welcome, Daylin. That's what I'm here for, entertainment. That's entertainment. Do do da 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 do 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 da 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 do 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 ba 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 ba. That's and they have a Yoshi's there. Yoshira's restaurant. It's entertainment. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 do 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 do. Baba Louie ba boo. Where do you live, Daylin? Where are you located? You don't have to give me your street address, but do 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 do. Hillsburg, Colorado. It's entertainment. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's unusual. That garlic, I don't know why it's stinking so bad. Sun is the worst right now, the worst. The worst, I can't see anything. I got a big job working outside tomorrow. Oh, I got so much work to do. Nice day, Lynn. Still there on Davis Street. Man, I never had garlic smell like that. They must have gotten a super deal or something. I don't know. Looks like we got a tow truck down there. I guess somebody's getting repoed. The repo man has been running around like crazy. They have a song in this neighborhood. Do you know the repo man, the repo man, the repo? You know the repo man who lives on Dutton Avenue, on the street of shattered dreams. Yes, you should, Adam. Yes, you should help take care of your elderly friends. I got a big job tomorrow. It's gonna be ugly, ugly, ugly. It's gonna be an ugly, ugly day. All right, let's get you guys on the stick and get set up, and we'll get unloaded and we'll commence the cooking. Oh, have a little shot to warm up. Ooh, ooh, I wish you could be here too. Oh. I'm not gonna feed the cats because Blackbird always comes in late. Do, 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 do. Ooh, you guys are gonna have to wait, you slobs. Everybody's like, are the cats getting enough to eat? God, look at them. I've gone from the 24th to the 7th. Look at the size of them. Shh. That jerk out of here. Oh boy. Holding pressure good. But it makes my allergies go nuts. Oh boy. Oh, light of my life on Moonlight Bay. All right, let's get this baby standing straight up, flip it around. Yeah. All right. We got so much to do. Let me grab the stuff and bring it in. California's dumb brown bags. Oh man. Oh. Why did you decide to start posting tonight, Daylin? Ooh, gross. The whole van smells like garlic. Oh boy. Man, the house smells like garlic. We're going to use this meat. We're going to get the water boiling for the noodles first. We got to get that going. All right. It's always interesting when somebody first time they come in posting like crazy. Why does this thing smell so much? It's gotta have a cut in it or something. Wow. We got our soup pots. Let's get this stuff out of here. Onions, carrots. I got a lot of groceries for the price tonight. I think I did pretty good. Yeah, very pungent. Got that made. I'm gonna freeze this for a future stew. That's gonna be in there, okay. That was a good deal, 99 cents. 99 cents. Well, we don't see Kelly tonight, so that can only mean that the Montreal Canadiens are knocking the shit out of the Buffalo Sabres tonight. I think we're going to use farfalle tonight. Hello. Bucatini. Chili beanie. Illy beanie, chili beanie. The spirits are about to speak. Are they friendly? Tomorrow night we're going to have hot dogs and beans. We're going to have a festival of gaseousness. Set up over here. Let's figure out what we're doing. We need counter space. Close counter space in the third kind. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That was the movie that started it all. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, you broke to leave the door open for the alarm to go off. Yeah, I know. It's insane. I'm insane. Please hit the thumbs up button. Let's get this baby set up here. Get plugged in. There we go. Okay, we got the meat. We got a little more room. We got our beef broth. 5 quarts of that. Push everything else. I don't know. I think I'm going to put this garlic into another bag. Or else it's going to stink up the whole damn refrigerator. We're making soup. That's what's with the broth. You don't think I'm gonna schlep all that bones in and do all that crap? This should keep it from stinking. Let's have a glass of water and let's have a shot to get our night underway. We got room. We got a lot of cutting to do. Let's get at our fermented soybean paste. Push that back. These onions are super small. I'm going to use 6 onions. Sometimes they're big, sometimes they're small. Do, 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 bum, 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 bum. Fermented soybean. All right, we're going to get our cutting board up here and we're going to wash our hands. I don't know what it is. I'm always worried when a guy hands you this stuff. All right, let's wash our hands. Let's get out our colander. We're going to rinse off our onions. They look good. I don't know how many pounds this is for 32 ounces. I ride by this place, Grimway Farms, every time I go to and from Las Vegas. I ride right past that place, Grimway. All right, a glass of water, please. Oh, and a shot, Kiwi dust chister in the chat. Always hydrate before you drink. All right, what should we have tonight? Let's have some Wolcott, which is like, tastes just like Maker's Mark, but it's like $6 cheaper. It's great stuff. Let's blast a shot of this. I never heard of butter soup before. All right. Butter soup. I don't know. This stuff is like Maker's Mark. Cheers, everybody. That is exactly like Maker's Mark. Woo! Maker's Mark is like heaven. Not as good as Four Roses. Not quite as good. We don't want to put in the stubby K's. All right, there we go. These soften up really nice. Overnight when they sit. Daylin, what made you come in and start chatting tonight? Wow, it's already 7:30. Holy hell. I was bullshitting too much earlier. Yeah, we're at 100, yes. Hey, Zach, how you doing? All right, our noodle water is heated up. So we're going to use half a bag of farfalle. A little more there. I think that's about right. We're going to give that a stir. I always put a little bit of olive oil in and the salt. These are pretty big. I'm going to cut these big mockers in half. We do like carrots, and a lot of carrots. I cut my carrots down 3. Yeah, we've never ever seen you in here before. It's usually people lay back and they don't talk too much if it's the first time they come in. Ugh. That's why I was curious. Okay, our carrots are done, and we're gonna put a whole nother bag in too. Listen to some turnstile. Why don't you listen to some Caravan? Anybody ever see the movie Whiplash? Yeah, okay, Dalen. All right, our carrots go in. The hard part's doing the onions. Judy, you didn't have to remove that. Well, that's a lot of carrots, man. That is a lot of carrots. I don't care if people say anything about me, as long as they're not ragging on people in the chat. These older onions, they intensify in flavor. I don't think they sell first quality onions. Late to the party. The dish is Wolcott's bourbon. Actually, I'm joking. We're making Chinese spicy beef noodle here. We're peeling our onions. I like a whole lot of carrots in my soup. And a lot of onions, but these are very small size tonight. Take off some of the rotten bits there. Oh, I'll be over in 15 minutes. Oh, I do a good one. I do a good one. Oh, and we're drinking a little bit too. I don't know where my shot went. Some of these are a little bit funky. I don't know if these are first line onions, probably not. If you end up at Grocery Outlet, it's because they gave you a hell of a deal. And that is the bottom line, baby. That's okay. Safeway charges top dollar. Top buckaroo, baby. Now we got all of these peeled. Okay, I won't be on the road. It's gonna be soupy and good. Please hit that thumbs up button. I gotta figure out where the hell my shot went. Alright, this should just be about done. We want to leave that a little al dente. We're kind of rough chopping here. I want to cry. I want to cry. Be a cry baby too. Alright, we got all kinds of sizes there. I don't need a slotted spoon, honey. I got asbestos hands. Let's grab that baby right out of there. All right. Let's drain that off. We're going to put a little bit of oil in the bottom. We're going to pop that right back in again. There we go. We're going to stir that around a bit. Get that all coated. And then we're just going to push that on the side. And that's perfect. The last thing we got to get this garlic on. This is a real pain in the ass, this stuff. Where's my knife? Where is my bourbon? That's the more important question. I don't know who the genius is. Why don't we just start selling peeled garlic? Yeah. Like the person said, was it my daughter's? I couldn't believe it. She had a box of Ticonderoga pencils, and they were sold sharpened. I thought, wow, somebody was really a genius down there to finally say, why don't we sell these things sharpened? Instead of everybody looking around for a pencil sharpener, it's like, oh, that's a breakthrough. That's called value added, baby. Value added. Man, this is such a pain in the ass. Get it all up under your fingernails. Oh, good. I'm a real Italian here. Yay. I'm a real Italiano. All right, I'm being patient. One thing I'm noted for is tremendous patience. Anybody that can shuck 13 bushels of corn a day, day after day, 6 days a week, got to have something wrong with them. Okay, another one bites the dust. Where in the hell did it just go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Be patient. Don't give up the ship yet. I love our Chinese garlic. Unfortunately, we need a lot of this stuff. And I can't find my shot glass. And anybody see where the hell I put it down? I don't know. we're gaining. Garlic's good for you, but I think they mean it to go in your mouth, not in your fingernails. Okay, I think that's it. This looks like it maybe has something clinging on it. I don't know. That might be a defective unit. I don't know. You talk about being worth it. Happy Mother's Day to all of you mothers. Oh yeah, and I'm a grandpa for the second time. Yes, I got a little granddaughter, Maristella Rose. All right, I think this is all we really need. All right, there we go. We just have to chop that up. We got one more here. Waste not, want not. What am I, Italian? Am I in Goodfellas or what? Hey, you better slice that garlic thin. Paulie would slice that garlic so thin it liquefied in the pan. Oh, man. Boy, I really give myself a gold star for dicking with this tonight. So just reach into the bag, baby. We are just about ready to get rolling here. One thing I learned from the Chinese is get all of your garlic in a palm, get your bench scraper, hit it once. That releases all that flavor in there. All right. They've only been doing that for 5,000 years, right? All right, into the pot. Not yet. The carrots soften up overnight. That's the key. You bring it up to a boil. You push it covered to the back of the stove, and it becomes delicious overnight. No heat, no nothing. There was no refrigeration in China when I was there. But I learned a lot. All right, let's see. Let's make sure we got everything. I cannot find. There it is, right there. What's up, Tim? We have got a big pot here. It's already half full. And don't be fearful to lay in that olive oil, okay? You're making a gallon and a quart. All right, let's get some heat on it. Let's get some fire in the hole. We're gonna prep our meat too. We can't eat meat tonight, but we can handle it. We're kind of squeezing it together so we get nice cuts here. I'm not sure what the cut of beef is. Don't forget to get your star anise, your Shaoxing cooking wine. Oh, work together really good. I don't do the meat first. If you do, you're going to remove the tenderization from it. As it sits overnight, it gets incredibly tender. Smell that, I can already smell that onion and garlic. Yeah, there you go, Kelly. We figured everybody was laughing. We didn't see in here. We knew that buffalo was being annihilated. Or else you'd be in here crowing as usual. I won't send you an email, though. I'm a better sport. They freaking annihilated that team tonight. This keeps the meat really nice. This is going to catch some of this really good flavoring. That'll be the end of Kelly tonight. Oh, that's fantastic, man. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. I'm using high heat. That's getting a good flavor profile on everything. I'm going to turn it down slightly. The cooking occurs really overnight. Makes it very, very nice. We can put in our star anise powder. Not a lot. Just a teaspoon. It's all about balancing the flavors. You can put your fermented soybean paste in. And that gives real umami to this. Real umami. We have some sambal olek. Too early. We want to put some diced tomatoes in here too. The flavor is unbelievable in that. The flavor is unreal. I like to use a Cabernet Sauvignon too. We're way too early in this. This is where you really want to take your time. Oh yeah.
We're just moving that all around.
So that gets that initial burst of flavor. That fermented soybean paste really kicks it up. I'm going to grab a can of diced tomatoes. I'm actually going to put 2 cans in tonight, but it's too early. All right, we've got, what do we got so far? We got carrots, onions, garlic. We have a pound of meat. And we're just working that all together to get that initially flavored there. And I'm going to go ahead and crack a beer. I've been enjoying this Wolcott. It's great. Ah. This stuff is the bomb. Now it's time to crack a beer. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
That's all seasoning that meat, that garlic.
I can't tell you this smell here, guys. It's amazing. We're going to bump the heat up here. We're only going to use 1 teaspoon of salt because we have the broth.
Oh yes.
Even the carrots taste fantastic. Let's let some air in.
That meat was already tender.
We don't want to put our sambal olek in yet. That's our chili paste. Not super hot, but hot. Oh, I just ate a piece of meat.
I shouldn't have. Oh well.
I didn't mean to. Oh, you can see all those juices being released in the bottom. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. All those rich juices. That's it. Well, I'm not going to have it tonight, but I'll enjoy it tomorrow. We have to be really patient to let that cook through. Cheers, everybody. Shoot, I've already been live since what? 3.5 hours? I don't know. Cheers. About 5 more minutes and that should be good to go. We want to keep that heat on maximum intensity. No, I'm a righty, but I'm just, everything's backwards on this camera. Everything is ass backwards. Cheers. Anybody have a cocktail?
Man, that is fantastic.
The smells, the flavors. All right, we're going to add some Shaoxing cooking wine. This is going to deepen the flavor. We're going to add some cab. That's going to help finish out and cook those veggies.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That carrot is already softened. Man, that is fantastic.
Oh, man.
All right, here comes the sambal. We got a whole one here, which is the chili paste.
Pardon me.
That's gonna make it hot, baby. Not over hot, but it's gonna give a little girth to it.
Man, that is fantastic. Oh, wow.
2 cans of diced tomatoes. Where in the hell? A can opener. you don't know how to work, tomato paste, the back of your knife, spiral it out, just like so. Drop it right in. Scrape the bottom. Get it all, baby!
Oh, yes. Oh, man.
What a soup. You serve this stuff with a bowl of rice on the side or over and some noodles. They'll be screaming at the restaurant. Wow. That is so good. Hey, boring gal. Always use the back of a knife. You have to sit there with a spoon and scrape it out. I gotta scrape it out. Oh. Give me a break. This is hack job cooking. You think I got time for all that nonsense? This is for guys that want to eat fast. Now remember, I got my pasta on the side here, okay? Don't add it in. Don't cook your pasta in the soup or you're going to have a sticky, gooey mess. All right?
Oh, man.
I'm almost crying here. We need a little more red wine. A little bit more. Here comes our first broth. Oh, Roosevelt, you are such a kitchen magician.
I know, ladies.
All the ladies want a Roosevelt. You're welcome. I want to make sure I have soup for 2 weeks at least. And use a good beef broth, Watson's. Right, don't thick on your broth. You think I'm going to sit there and mess around with a bunch of beef bones and you got another thing coming? Don't reinvent the wheel when you don't have to. Here's number 3. I got that heat roaring tonight. Now we need to fill this up because that pasta we're going to add is going to expand. It's going to soak up a lot of this. It's going to soak up a lot of this broth. Then tomorrow, all we have to do is cover it tonight, push it to the back, no heat, bring it up to a boil. And then tomorrow, get what we want for breakfast, and then pop it into the fridge covered. It'll keep for weeks. Ramsey can't hold a finger to this kid. All right, there we go. All right, do we have any Wolcott left? That's the question. Last thing we have to do, don't add it early. This is already cooked, is the pasta. Be patient. A submerged object, according to Archimedes' principle, displaces its own volume. So we put this pasta in, even though it's going to absorb a lot of the broth, it's not going to change the overall volume of what we're cooking here. If you know physics, you know what I'm talking about. There's only 12 laws of physics, and none of them are younger than 100 years old. That's how much science hasn't advanced in the last 100 years. You can look it up. Let's have an initial test. You always have to test what you're cooking too. Oh, man, that is out of sight. That's got heat to it. I shouldn't be eating broth today, but it's all right. Oh, man. Beautiful. All we have to do now is wait for this to come up to a boil. Let me set up the living room. Oh, the living room looks so fine. You can adjust the heat. You can use half of a container of Symbol Elect chili paste, or you can do what I do and just amp it up all the way to an 8 out of 10. This is going to be a delicious soup. Plenty of carrots, meat in there that's tender, not browned. Chinese never brown anything, okay? They keep that tender. That's the trick to keeping it tender. Ramsay's a goof. Okay. Last thing we do when this reaches a boil, we add the pasta, bow tie pasta. We stir it, cover it, and move it to the back of the stove, and it just sits there overnight. All right, that's the key. And then tomorrow, the flavor is just unbelievable. You don't need refrigeration, nothing. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. We're going to save our next shot for out there. Oh. Ronnie, I kind of knocked hell out of this Wolcott. Ooh, I kind of knocked hell out of that. The difference between a soup and a stew is like night and day. I never met anybody in town here, mother and father. So I'm not sure what kind of gig you're playing tonight. All right, all we got to do, most of the cleanup is done. We'll put this dish rack back. I got this outside of the psychologist's office down there across from the LGBTQRSTUVWXYZ office. Like that, everything is all cleaned up. That's the way cooking should always be. When you're done, cleanup is done. That is it. The important thing is we need to bring this up to a boil. That is critical. Anything short of a boil is not going to do the job. It must reach a boil. If it doesn't, then you risk real problems. We don't count on refrigeration here, okay? We count on temperature to sterilize, prepare it. We push it off the heat, we're good to go. Very important difference. Last thing, we just have to, this is where you really need to have patience. But it's a good time to clean your stove. I treated myself to a very expensive stove here. And it's something that I've kept in top flight condition for 13 years. Fisher Pay Kill. And this stove looks as good as the day that I first got it. Today, if you had to replace this, you would pay thousands and thousands more dollars than I paid for a convection oven. Gee, poor Kelly got annihilated tonight, didn't she? Wow. Can you imagine being that much into sports that it just ruined your whole night? I don't know. That meat is going to be so tender in there.
Cats up in there. We had their wet food today.
Like to alternate wet food and dry food. Yeah, sure, Daylin. Happy to help. Ronnie, is Ronnie in here? Let's see something here. No subscribers, no nothing. I was just looking at the channel there. No activity at all. All right, we're almost to a boil. It's spicy Chinese beef noodle. Except we're using bow tie pasta tonight. We're bringing this up to a boil, then we're going to add our pre-cooked pasta. Never add pasta to your soup that hasn't been cooked. This destroys it and makes your soup gummy and nasty. We should be minutes away. There's our boil. We're just about there. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Daylin. I'm sure you wrote everything down. First time any channel activity on anything in YouTube, and it's great that you're here on us. Oh yeah, man, it just makes it all sticky and gummy. Makes it terrible. We're waiting for a legitimate boil here. Be patient. Kenny, I don't know, man. It's you should be asking me when's your next shot. I might not eat tonight. You know, I enjoy when I have something to drink, especially on Friday nights. We got to be patient with this spicy beef, Chinese spicy beef noodle. We got to let it come up to a full boil, and then we're going to cover it, push it to the back of the stove, and not fiddle with it till tomorrow morning at about 10 a.m. And that's going to make that's going to make that meat so tender and those vegetables soft. If you take that meat and you brown it and do everything else to it, it's going to be tough. If you don't do that and just let the overnight action of that heat work on it, it's going to be soft and it's going to be delicious. Oh no, I'm sorry, Kenny. Sorry to hear that, bro. Oh man. Yeah, I wouldn't drink when I'm depressed, for sure. But then again, I drink all the time. It doesn't much matter. Happy, sad. I just ram it through, man. I just ram it through. Tomorrow night we're gonna have hot dogs and beans. 3 hot dogs chopped up in some beans. Yeah. Except we're gonna grill those hot dogs first. Yeah, it's about moderation. If I limit myself to 2 shots and 2 beers on Friday night, I feel like it was just a night at the bar, not a heavy night. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's gonna be awesome, as it always is, loaded with carrots, onions, meats, spicy. When Mr. Z's wife suddenly died 5 years ago, I was the first one there. I always stand by my friends. We're waiting for that boil here. I know people always said make a recipe book. It's in the works one day. It's called Hack Job Cooking. No, I don't have, never heard of Jack's Pizza. That was a terrible, traumatic thing, Kenny. Sudden death is the worst thing that a spouse can deal with, is the sudden loss and unexpected death of a spouse. And I was right there 1 year ago, 5 years ago, right now, when this shit hit the fan. And I'm never prouder of anything. You shouldn't be proud of death, but I stood right there for my friend. Dropped everything and went over there. Yeah, thanks, Daylin. All right, we are so close. I'm seeing bubbles on the side. Be patient. Be patient. Yeah, remember the firefighters came because of Elvis and all that plastic being burnt? Man, were they pissed. I couldn't even joke with them. Yeah, Sammy, can you believe it? And look at how beautifully Mr. Z is doing now. That's why friends are often more valuable than lovers. Lovers will leave you, friends will stick around. They have a different connection with you. It's not a pelvis connection. All right, there we are. Right there. This is what allows it to soften overnight. What's going on, Just B? This is critical. Please hit the thumbs up, guys. We still got a chance to get to 200 tonight. Look at that. We're boiling away now. These bow ties are gonna expand, but it's not gonna expand the level of the soup because Archimedes' principle is that a buoyant force displaces its own volume. So as the bow tie pasta absorbs the soup, the volume of the soup itself goes down, so it stays perfectly balanced. If you don't understand that, go back to physics class. You'll never be able to read my book. I get into particle physics big time. I mean big time. I have a fresh new take on Einstein's theory of relativity. Now we wait for it to come to a boil. Look. There it is. Turn off the heat. Put the lid on. Get your gloves on. I've seen people burn the shit out of themselves by grabbing a pot. Why take the chance? I've had a few drinks and what the hell, I'm not that stupid to do that. Take it, put it in the middle, set it, and forget it. You go to open this at 10 o'clock in the morning, the bow tie pasta will be 3 times bigger, the volume of soup will be accordingly lower, and the taste is going to be unbelievable. Let's go into the wall of sound here. Make sure the cats aren't beating the hell out of each other here. Everything looks good. All right. All right, let's have another shot here. All right. Should we roll some tunes? Why the hell not? There it is, guys, the fabled wall of sound. We're going to put on the 1-watt tube amplifier and our 1974 Pioneer TX608 tuner.
If I could share anything with you as we head into Mother's Day weekend,
Mother,
it is that mothers, like beautiful wildflowers,
thank you.
Don't last forever.
Well, I'll have it because this is my breakfast. That's why I eat it. Welcome into the wall of sound, everybody. The greatest private collection of vintage audio in California. Yeah, when you have your mom, no matter how bad your relationship is, the best piece of advice I can give you, make peace, love your mom. There'll be a day when she's gone where you'll regret to your grave.
compassion
if you don't have a
brings
good
hope and
relationship.
help. It's true. It's proving the case where the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews bring individuals of both religions together to help those.
Grab a couple
One
Jews and
example,
have a
an
party,
older
man.
woman in Israel, Esther.
That's it.
At 84 years old, she's fragile and lives alone. She
Cheers,
receives
everybody.
little help, no medical
Ronnie,
care,
do you
no
have a
food.
Jew to party
Through
with
the
tonight?
fellowship, however, that has changed. She's provided with regular visits, medical remedies, and food. Those acts of kindness remind her she's not forgotten. To those who give, you are doing a very great mitzvah, a good deed. You give from your hearts. Friends, your gift to God's people is truly hope-giving and life-saving. Please don't wait. Call 888-488-IFCJ.
People
right
like
now.
my interpretive.
888-488-IFCJ.
Ronnie,
Or
what
go to
about my
IFCJ.org.
interpretive sign language, dude? Huh? KZST. Let's have a beer. Wait a minute, let's play guitar. This ain't no good, Ronnie. Remember when life was blue? Remember when life was blue? Do, 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 do. Remember when you were the first, so was I. Made love and then we cried. Remember then. Remember when life was do 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 do. Remember then. Now way down in Kentucky, my grandma gave to me a recipe for moonshine, and it's right before me. I grabbed my jug, I grabbed my mug, I filled it up to moonshine in Kentucky. Now give me that old Mountain Dew. Nothing else will do. I fill up my jug, I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. gave my love a chicken that had no bone. And of November, and that's a long, long time. He is bound to be among us at the calling of his. Rest assured, you troubadour. Now a man shall leave his mother and his burden and wife, for whenever two or more are gathered in his name, there is love. There is love. For then what's to be the reason for becoming man and wife, if not to be for whenever two are there is love. There is love. Imagine singing that at your brother's wedding. That's all, Ronnie, that's all we used to do, man, was just sit around down in Kentucky way, not near Joni Portwood. It was in eastern Kentucky, near the Maggie Valley Wood. We made that old moonshine. I watched my grandmother die. She had too much moonshine and a little too much Lawrence. Well, now listen to the story about a man named Jay. Then one day was through Temple and up to Rancho. Oil that is black gold, Texas tea. I've been wandering in my sleep, counting troubles instead of counting sheep. Where the years went, I can't say. They've gone away. Yesterday has gone away, and I find myself on the mountainside, where the rivers change direction across the great divide. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Oh man, did I kill the chat or what? I gave my love a cherry that had, I lost everything, man. Sorry guys, the chat wasn't advancing. I'm taking requests. And I am just a poor girl, my story seldom told. I have squandered my resistance for a pocket full of bundles of drug promises. Na, na, na. Na, 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 I've come to talk with you again. Neath the halo of lost street lamps, I turn my collar to the cold and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. Hey Charles, sound in restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. The halo of the street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and depths, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. Echo the sound of silence. Can't remember all of them, man, but once you know them, you never forget. Remember when life was a thrill? Remember when life was a remember when you were the first, so was I. Made love and then we cried, remember then. Oh, Roosevelt, you were so fine. When I dearly love stars in the sky. Yes, that's it. They throw bottles at the screen. Went up there. Cheers, everybody. We're having a blast tonight. We're trying to get to 150 thumbs up. You can help make that happen. If you haven't taken a second to hit that thumbs up button, why in the hell wouldn't you, man? We don't have channel memberships, GoFundMes, Patreons, anything. Just you and your thumbs up. That's all we've ever had. The only channel membership we've ever had. Shemay will certify that. She's an ordained minister. I'm telling the truth. All content for all people all the time. The way YouTube used to be. That's worth a thumbs up. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Little Jackie was horny, grabbed his right hand too. A backup spirits. Almost heaven. West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is older, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a free country road. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home, country road. I hear her voice in the morning now she calls you. Radio reminds me of my place far away. And driving down the thing I get a feeling like I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country road. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be here till midnight tonight. Make sure to tip your bartender. Now way down in Kentucky, my mama told me, you're making that moonshine, making it for me. Grab more than a jug and you're my mama, making that moonshine. I want that moonshine and nothing else will do. I gotta have that jug and another one for you. We like that moonshine and corn cooked up so fine, and like everything that we all get to be mine. So give me that old Mountain Dew with an LCD. I fill up my jug and I fill up my mug with that good old Mountain Dew. Man, that was the way we used to do it down in Kentucky, man. At the family get together, sitting out on the porch in Harlan County, Kentucky. Woo, man, that was it. And they would pass around a jug. And what am I, 8 years old? What the hell, man? And Ronnie's like, well, what the hell, you're Irish. Cheers, everybody. Come on, guys, let's get those thumbs up tonight. It has been a beautiful night. I don't know, Judy, how long I've been live. Does it say? I don't know. I'm having such a good time tonight. We're taking requests here. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. The first of the mighty Time flies when you're having fun. When the moonshine jug is moving round and everyone has some, it's not so bad. They say you shouldn't do it too, but who in the hell could resist a little Mountain Dew? Strawberry fields forever. Nothing is real. Nothing. I just got back, Judy, myself, guys. Oh, that's fun. That's what I used to do at the family shit, was play that old guitar, and I couldn't be much drinking myself except what I kind of nipped from the back. But, you know, I got to be honest. Do I wish I had my grandmother back again? She died way too young of cirrhosis of the liver. Unfortunately, I don't think in my lifetime I ever saw her sober, which is something. So it's just the way it is sometimes. When you were one of the original moonshiners down in Maggie Valley, Kentucky, North Carolina, down there, it's the way it is, man. It's just the way it is. You die, as my grandmother used to say, you die with your boots on. Grandma, what the hell does that mean? I don't see boots on you. Shut up, you little bastard. All right, guys, I am officially done for the night. We have had a blast. I tried my best to get us to 150 tonight. What the hell? We had a good time. Ronnie, what are we going to make tomorrow night? I don't know. Are people going to want to see me cut up a hot dog and put it into beans? I don't know. I don't know. Be creative, guys. If you have an idea for tomorrow, let me know. I can make it like new at gmail.com. To my moderators, Ronnie, Shimei, saw Scottish Saren pop in for a bit, Seattle Judy. Thank you for everything you do. You take a lot of your time to be here, and I appreciate Kelly. At the end of the day, honey, it's just a soccer. It's just a hockey match, honey. That's it. Right? Your paycheck's still going to come. My Social Security check's going to come. The world is going to continue to spin on its axis 24 hours a day. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here, and I will see you on the morrow. If you have any ideas, let me know.